Howdy, folks. Welcome back to Astroneer. Give me just one moment to hop into the game and we'll get things started here. Alright, so... where did I leave off? I think I was just doing a bit of exploration, mineral gathering, things like that. I suppose I can check my mission log to see what I was working on, what I've gotten done, things like that. A lot of things on the active list. So excuse me, I need to get more sphelerite, which I believe I had obtained one of so far. I guess it's listed right there, one of three. Used it to make a upgrade, I believe, to complete a mission. I need to print a tractor, and I'll get a trailer. So, I don't believe, I suppose this is where I would look. I don't believe any of these would reward me a tractor, blueprint, or anything like that, so I'm probably going to have to learn it myself. Just check the rewards here. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to have to print a tractor or learn a tractor myself. Learn how to build a tractor myself. Somewhere in here is where it would be. I think these are all too small. Just kind of going through this quickly, seeing if I can find what I'm looking for. I think it might be this. Yeah, there we are. Tractor, rough terrain vehicle. I have almost 7,000 bytes. This costs 1,000. So let's just go ahead and do that. Alright, so we need aluminium. And that is made... Gonna have to smelt it down. Looks like research has completed. I think I heard that beep once we were loading in. So, there we are. That button to rotate. And let me see. I need to get aluminium from laterite. Laterite, I believe, was the first thing I had come across. There we are. Here, let me just grab 2 of these. And get these smelted real quick. Let me just grab this battery over here. Just so that we can save on time a bit. Not that it's really going to help too much. I suppose I could use my portable generators. And I do have, like, a lot of foliage over there that I can use to power the generators. But I don't know. I should be okay at the moment. Just gonna pick this up because last time I left something on here, I tried to research it immediately. So I had lost, I think it was glass. I can't remember. But another thing is we have a soil centrifuge. I think this was something I made right before leaving off last time. This will definitely help us gather um, materials that we may need, rather than going around and digging gigantic craters in the planet. Maybe I can use this to get the minerals I need. Granted, in order to use it, I kind of have to dig gigantic holes in the planet anyway. Or, you know, maybe level a mountain or two, or something like that. But we'll see. Alright, I think that's backwards. Let's go this way. Oh. Nope, I had it right the first time. There we go. I don't need a furnace. Exo Quest platform. I think I want one of those as well. Large platforms, buggy. I don't know what this is. We got weird stuff here to craft. Buggy is not it. Is this too small, maybe? I think, yeah, I've made a large printer. Let me unpack this. Alright, that'll print a shelter and yet another weird thing. Okay, that one's too big. Is it a small printer then? Alright, oxygenator, power extender, splitter. There we are. I didn't think it was from this. Oh, and I forgot it was facing the wrong way again. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Print one out. Alright, so we've completed that. And I gotta say, I like that there's multiple branches of research, or, sorry, not research, quests. So, like, just because I have this to print a tractor, and it's not necessarily a main quest, some of these, like, seem to have multiple parts to them. So it's not just a one and done, you have different branches to go down. But we'll do that. We have a trailer right there. Might as well unpack these right next to each other. Alright. So this looks like it's probably going to need something like this on it to power it up. So we'll get that going. Doesn't seem to have too much power. And I guess if I... Oop. Hitting the wrong button. Alright. Unpack that. Connect it with cables. Oh, point at a random location. And okay, we have ourselves a tractor. Now, how well does this work? Alright. So, not as fast as the buggy, but has the potential to carry more stuff. Especially if I can attach more trailers to it, which I probably can. It does have a a plug at the other end. Um, so yeah, maybe we'll do that. Let's take a look at the mission log again. Still gathers failerite. Automation, I may or may not do. I might print a little bit just to see what the next quest in line is, but if it's for more automation, I might not do it. I'm not the biggest fan of full automation. I tend to like to do things by hand, or at worst, partial automation. So, like, and partial automation, I kind of see as what this stuff already does. You know, I can place an item on the tray here, and the smelter will automatically pick it up and do something with it. That's what I see as partial automation. This might want to go here, just so we have more of a battery, or more of a longevity to driving around. So we have to do that. Unlock and print a packager. And we get a medium shredder as a reward. Packagers can be used to condense objects into crates that are easier to transport. Right, so that would allow me to, say, take the smelting furnace, package it back up into a box, and then put it on a rocket to take it to another planet. Just because it'd be easier to, at least I believe, it would be easier to craft everything at a base that you've what's the word I'm looking for? You've already built. You have it in full production mode type thing, rather than going to an alien planet and trying to build things from scratch again. So that's what that's useful for. And I'm sorry, I keep looking away from this. So we'll get a medium shredder from that. That'll help recycle some of the debris that's all over the place. To parts unknown, print a small shuttle, install an oxygenator, attach a thruster. Okay. And then get tungsten, lithium, unlock explorer stuff to get a QT RTG. I might do this just for that, for the reward, because an RTG is a power source that would certainly help generate power and get things done faster. Locate a strange structure emitting a pillar of light. I have yet to see one on this planet. I know what it's talking about from previous playthroughs. At least I think I do. And then do something. Underground compass anomaly detected. Begin investigation at a quest module. Not sure what that is. So, alright. First things first, I think I'm going to take the tractor out. Don't have too much for carry capacity, but and I suppose it's enough. It'll allow me to grab some kind of research of some sort. Let me find a research thing real quick. Like right over here. That way I can get this running while I'm out doing other things. So, again, it's not the best, but it's one that's handily available. bring this back, get the research started, and go get some sphelerite, laterite, stuff like that. All right. Research. Do that. Get that attached, and we're off. And you know, if I see them, I'll just grab these things real quick. It is a little bit extra research, just for the sake of it, you know. Park this up here, and we'll head down into this cave that we've dug out here. Now, what do I have on me? I have extra power. I guess I forgot to drop that off somewhere. Oh, I have research sample. You know what? I forgot to empty out everything that I have on me. I'm just gonna run back to base real quick. It is right there, so it's not like it's that far. Drop this stuff off. If I had noticed it was there to begin with, I didn't because I was sitting like this. I saw an empty backpack. I was thinking, okay, well, I guess I didn't have anything on me. Then I hop off, and there's a bunch of stuff. Alright. So, gonna put that there. This, I guess I can attach there. Beacon, some of those I want to keep on me. Yeah, everything else stays as it is. Alright, back out we go again. Oops. Not the best at driving here. Oh, see what I mean? Just running into everything. Alright. Here we are once again at the cave. Let's head down here, grab a couple things of sphalerite, and I guess pretty much just load up on resources that I might need. Alright. Forgot about all these snowmen that are here. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's see. If I recall, what I'm looking for is down this way somewhere. I mean, I know it's... is that what this is? Nope, that is laterite. I will grab some of that in a bit, but first I want to get the sphalerite that I need to complete the quest. So we'll just head down here. Right. I didn't finish this path. So while I'm here, maybe I should do a bit of this. Just because I will probably want to head further down as I progress. So we'll just finish off this ramp a little bit. And you know, this will be like this just in case I fall off the edge, you know? Oh, and will extend these a little bit as well. Alright, let's clear out some of the debris here. And we'll get to mining some of this. There we go, there's a second one. There's a third one. Alright, now I have 1, 2, 3, 4 slots available. Unless I can fit something in here. Like one of these was quartz. Alright. So, the thing about the crafting menu there. I've seen this game before, but I don't really understand the point of it. It is just exploring. I'm uncertain. Like a lot of it is exploration and resource gathering. But I believe that was back when it was first created. It seems like there is more to it now. Like, there's a bunch of missions, quests, things like that to do. I'm not sure if it's more than just exploration and resource gathering and survival and that sort of stuff. But that is a major part of it. And, I'm kind of learning as I go as well. This isn't my first time playing the game, but it has been a very long time since I've played. So, a lot of stuff is new to me. Like the automation and stuff as well. I don't recall being around when I last played. So, it's a bit of a learning thing for me as well. Okay, I have one more tether. I'm just gonna go place that down here, just to empty out a slot on my backpack. So just plant that last one right there. And so what I did is right down here is an extra slot for crafting. So if I switch different things, it's asking for different kind of materials. But if I select something and not actually craft it, it moves a resource that you have from your backpack to it. So it's a little bit of a one extra spot, I guess, if you will. But okay, we have 2 sphelerite and a quartz. So I guess I might as well grab a couple more pieces of laterite since I've used all of that in crafting the tractor, I believe. What's up with the blue line? Okay, so the blue line is my tether back to the base. So let me just grab, oops, just knock down one of my tethers. Let me grab a couple pieces of this, and I will show you what the blue line represents. One more, a little more. That's just floating in space right there. Kind of. I mean, yes, it is that, for sure. To be able to find my way back. Oh, Here's a research thing I will want to take with me. So what it is, it serves various purposes. So you can see on uh, the my backpack here, I have a blue bar up at the top of it. That is my oxygen supply. Um, as long as I am connected with this blue line, uh, I will be given oxygen from my oxygen source back at the base. So my base is producing oxygen and power. Um, and the yellow line down the middle of the backpack here is my power that I have. Some things I do require power. Ooh, that's me dropping that down a hole. Hold on. So this tether serves various purposes. Uh, I just went the wrong way. This is a way I was exploring and decided to turn back and go a different way. I think. Hold on. I need to find my way around before I continue talking. Um, this way. Okay, that one's heading up. So it's multi-purpose. So it is a way to find out where I have traveled. It provides me oxygen. Like here, I'm at a good spot. If I step away from it and disconnect myself, you can see the backpack blue line is now starting to move to the right. So I'm now using my personal oxygen supply. So, and then when I reconnect, that fills back up. So it's basically my lifeline. Um, Allows me to find my way back. It provides me oxygen and provides me power from the base. So I don't have to consume what I currently have on me. Oh, nope, nope. I dropped it. Misclicked and I dropped it. And let's try this again. So I have to set it down because it's a little steep for me to climb. There we go. I'll smooth that out in just a moment here. So more question, what's the green thing you're taking with you? This green thing is a research item. It is a mineral version of research. We have several different research items that you can find. I believe it's like organic is the lower tier one, mineral is a higher tier, and then we have specific research containers that we can find along the way that has even better research. So, as you can see, I'm using the line to go back to base. I do have little beacons that go up into the sky so I can see where I'm going. But vehicles have their own oxygen supply. So as long as you are nearby a vehicle, it acts as an oxygen supply, but not a power supply unless you have things like this wind turbine or an extra battery as well. So the vehicles are wonderful for being a spot um, to work from because I mean they're mobile and you know you always need oxygen. So right over here is a research chamber. Uh, I'm not currently researching anything. It looks like it got through everything that I currently set up. So I can place this up here and it will start researching. So now you see a little bit of a bar here. As long as it's powered, this thing has 564 bytes worth of research. At the moment, it is currently researching at 13 bytes per minute, and it's going to take 12 minutes to research the entire thing. Uh, these normal research things will always have a low rate of research and then a high rate of research. So you have to basically burn through the low rate before you can get the high rate. And if, say, you provide it extra power, so like if I took this battery and set it over here, it would speed up because it is consuming more power. And then, so now it would only take 5 minutes and 40 seconds at full speed. So that's kind of why I'm out and about looking for resources to upgrade my situation here. So that's going to drain all of the battery and then it's going to slow down again. So you can see we're down to 5 and 17 and then we're back up to 10 and a half. So we cut a little bit of time off there by doing that. So this is my base. This is I landed in a small pod from an orbiting ship, and then got this thing sent down to me, and it kind of like packaged together and then it unpackaged. It's kind of a shelter from the weather and stuff. Is there solar power I can use? There is. Let me take a look here. So this is a bunch of stuff that I can research. Right over... Where is it? That's probably too small. They're arranged in sizes. So I have to find the right... Well, maybe it's in here somewhere? Not exactly sure what I'm looking for. But yes, I guess the short answer is yes. There is solar power I can use. The problem is... Let me just go over here for a moment. Is a lot of stuff on this planet is broken. So, like this is, if it was completely intact, would be a medium-sized wind turbine. This one on the front is a small one. The small one is intact, so it produces 1.5 units per second as long as the wind is going. And you only know the wind is going when it's spinning. So, of course, solar energy will, of course, only work while it's daylight out. But unless I learn the schematic and craft it myself, a lot of it is just going around the planet and finding stuff to salvage, seeing if there might be a little bit of something that may have survived. So I'm uncertain why there is so much wreckage around. When I played before, there wasn't really a story to it, and I haven't really come across a story element yet. But I'm hoping that by doing some of these missions, it will unlock different things as well. Is the platform broken? That's under the wind thingy. Possibly. Let me look. Yes. So if I hover over it, it does say debris. So I can salvage it as long as I have a large enough shredder to fit it. Now, since it's so big, I'd probably need like an extra large shredder. But you can usually tell if it's broken because, well, it's bent, it only has one leg, things like that. Uh, there's a couple of other things of debris over here as well. Um, so, yeah, it is a lot of salvaging and scrapping things um, and research. So that's part of the reason why I try to get these research materials is so that I can get enough research points to be able to buy things in here. So right now I have about 8,000 bytes stored up. I haven't really spent them too quickly because I don't know what I need um, quite yet. So um, for the moment, I'm at the material gathering and storing until I know what exactly I need to do. So there's some laterite, sphelerite, and quartz. Okay, let me put that back up there. Going to this and check my next. Are there things that go boom? Yes. So one of these quests um wants me to unlock dynamite. And so, I have a feeling that I may need to use that at some point. For the most part, it is, at least I remember it being, um, not very dangerous. Like, the worst danger I usually encounter in this is gravity. So, you know, um, like going into that cave and sliding down the ramps I've made, and then realizing I'm going too fast, and then suddenly hit a rock. And, you know, now I'm having to go recover all my equipment. So, but there are aggressive things as well. Like if I go up to here to the Astropedia, I kind of covered this a little bit in my first session. Um, but so there's flora that is aggressive. Like defensive, they're okay as long as you leave them alone or don't get too close. Um, and for the most part, these are okay. You saw some of these pop corals down in the cave. Uh, Basically, uh, the only danger. Yep, there's fall damage for sure. Um, but I think it's more of a either you don't take any fall damage or you take lethal fall damage. So I haven't really seen an in between. So, um, yeah, you don't actually have a health bar anywhere that I know of. I mean, maybe you do. Maybe it'll show up if I take damage. Um, but I remember it being either one or the other. Either you're fine or you're not. But for the most part, you're fine. Um, but so these defensive ones are usually okay as long as you don't get too close. It's the aggressive ones that you need to worry about. Usually, once they see you or um, sense you or whatever, they'll do something uh, to make it dangerous. So, like the dagger root, if you get too close, a bunch of spines will pop out. So, need to be careful there. This hisbine um, shoots deadly gas at you that kind of moves slowly toward you, so it's okay as long as you're able to move around. It's only really dangerous once, if you're stuck in a spot or something. But again, you can just use your digging tool to dig them out if need be. Um, but let's see. I did complete a quest. So I gathered sphelerite. This will give me something. I don't know what it is. Interesting. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. Strange object. Chronos case file, something or other. Hold to use. Fate of the ESS Triton, please deploy at safe distance from launch pad. Oh, hold on a second. It's forming a shape. Okay. So maybe this is going to teleport something in. Cannot activate until drilled into terrain. Cannot activate due to object blocking area. Cannot activate near landing zone. Okay. This is interesting. This is brand new to me. Like, oh, here, I just put it on my backpack. Hold on. I was up close like this and didn't realize that it was looking like an object. So if I bring it out here, cannot activate due to objects blocking area. What about there? All right, it's happy with it there. Let me just top up my oxygen. And let's see what this does. So hold E to activate. Oh, okay. Interesting. So we have a bunch of debris. Some more debris. Some more. There's a little bit. Alright. Interesting. This is debris? That looks intact. But maybe it's a part of a larger object. Let me just set that there as well. I have no idea what this is. So let me bring this buggy over here. So I have a bit of oxygen nearby. So this looks like... here's some detritus. Junk item too large for salvage process. Okay, so this is in fact too big. But it has an oxygenator attached to it. So that'll be nice. This is a xenobiology lab wreckage. This looks like it was something that might have been up in space or something. Just because it looks like it might have been floating or something. And I may have put this down backwards, because this looks like it's all the interactive stuff on this side. Well, can you grab the things off the side of it? I might be able to, like these things. Like, none of these things are interactable at the moment, but this one is the oxygenator. I can definitely grab that. Ooh, there's some copper and some zinc. Those kind of things I can grab because they're attached to these little red things here. So I can pick that up and set it aside. But it looks like there was a mission attached to this. So let me check this out. Alright, so strange object. Place and activate the strange object on the surface of Silva. Glad I actually did that. I didn't know it was something I needed to do specifically. Fetus of the SS Triton, please deploy at a safe distance away from the launch pad. Okay, we did that. And we got some power cells, which I might need for the next part of the quest, I'm guessing. Alright, breath of fresh air. Install an oxygenator in the xenobiology lab on Silva. The wreck must be re-oxygenated for safety. Check the surrounding debris for a functioning oxygenator, which I found. I will do that. Then provide power to the lab. Needs its internal power recharged. Find a working cable port on its structure. Okay, so I think that's what I will be using this power cell for. And like I said, it seems like everything I need to interact with is over on the far side of it. Although maybe not. Like, oh, okay, here we are. Actions required. Okay, inactive. Cable plug. So I could hook something up to it. Let me grab that oxygenator, because it looks like it has to go right here. Abandoned facility once used to house and study biological samples. It's still partially functional and may contain useful information. Okay, so let me grab this big thing here and put it there. Okay, so now this thing looks like it also provides oxygen, so I no longer need to worry about having a vehicle close by. That's some more debris. And I might be able to just attach this like that. There we are. Okay, we have some music playing. All right. I guess that's the extent of that. Let me go turn in these missions. So, just some extra bytes there, and some extra bytes there. So, more research stuff. Know thy galastropod. Use data log to activate the lab's tracker. Access the data log attached to the lab to learn more about the wreck. You get an oxygen filter from that. Alright. Also, I want to grab some of this stuff and set it over here so I don't forget that it's there. Okay, dig here to see if anything else. Looks like it's all empty. That is not a door. Okay. So now maybe this thing will work. Use button to activate tracker. Alright. Alright, so this looks like a bunch of information. Snail data. Dr. Enos Ya, personal files. Interesting. What is red plug under the tablet? Okay, so the cable plug, many vehicles and platforms as well have cables. So if I grab this, you can see a bunch of red plugs all over it. So if I bring this over here, uh, probably not the most useful thing, but so I could set this here, and if this if this structure were providing power or something, I could take a cable plug, oops, and plug it in like so. And so, because this little power cell is attached, it would probably draw from that power cell to charge anything that was on this little platform. Uh, there are other things, like I have some small generators as well. So if I needed to, I could plug a generator in and turn it on. Uh, that would have been another way I could have charged this up if it didn't give me a power cell. So it is a way to connect things. And vehicles as well usually have one. The buggy here doesn't, but like the tractor over here does. So that's something I did here. So I could unplug this and just drive around with a tractor all on its own. Oh, seems to be a bit tipsy if I do that though. So I can also use the cable to hook up a trailer to a tractor. And then of course I can drive it around as I have. So that's what those are for. There are many of them all over. So there's a lot of them on the base. There's ones on platforms all over. Um, and then things like the printer and stuff, they sit on top of platforms. They just attach like that. So it's a bit of an interlocking system, I guess. But let's have a look and see what this is all about over here. Okay, so entry 1, research. My research continues en route to Lubos Prime. This is my first time working with the natal specimens before they've undergone environmental adaptation. All 7 galastropods remain in good health. Nothing substantial to report. Alright, so it looks like that there's 7 types, or 7 galastropods, I guess. I say 7 types because it looks like they might adapt to environments, and I believe that there are 7 different planets in this game. So there's probably a correlation there somewhere. On a personal note, I question the value of our current mission. Extensive research has already has already been provided on Galastropoda aptum. Optum? No, that's an A. Aptum. And I fail to see the added value that exposure to Lubos Prime will bring. EXOs, or exos, I don't know if EXO stands for something. Exo's solution for containment are questionable at best, turning a species with such invasive qualities into house pets. Okay. Additionally, crewman Now has taken to spending all his free hours in the nursery, interrupting my work. His insipid cooing and insistence on naming them is irritating. I dread the hours he's not on shift. not on shift? Hold on. He's taken to spending all his free hours in the nursery, interrupting my work. Cooing and insistence on naming is irritating. I dread the hours he's not on shift. That seems a little odd to me, but okay. Entry number 2, progress. Despite my best efforts, Rogal continues to escape from his terrarium in favor of taking up space in my coat pocket. Okay, I'm not sure if she's naming these or if, like, it sounds like crewman now is one of her crew, but it also sounds like he's one of the. I don't know. Maybe the wording is wrong. I think they are the animals things. It could be like this is all new to me. I have no idea what this is. Um, but just this last paragraph seems confusing. I'm not sure. Like she seems to be talking about the crewman, but she's all like unless her crewman is also cooing. No, I suppose he is cooing and insisting. Okay, all right. Sorry, it just seemed a weird wording to me. All right, so from his terrarium in favor of taking up space in my coat pocket. So Rogal is apparently one of these pets, or an invasive species, or whatever they want to call it. I fear I have spoiled him one too many times with our walks around the ship. The little ones have taken over my lab. Increasing personal interaction has resulted in extremely positive results. Much as I hate to admit it, the snails do seem happier, and I find myself strangely energized once they've all been fed and sorted. I even caught Usagi singing this morning. Now will never let me live this down. I will have to settle our bet the next time he's free. His team has been extremely busy charting a course toward the anomaly our scanners picked up. I do hope he finds time to drop by the nursery soon. So I'm uncertain. Yeah, it seems like they're talking about wasn't that mentioned? Yeah, galastropods. Those are snails, right? Um, and Don, somewhere over here, I may have left a few things. So yeah, over there, off in the distance, I had used a bunch of these things because I saw them all over the place. But there's shells all over the place. And if I scan it, I get research points. So maybe these are remnants of whatever those were, or whatever these things are talking about. Let me just bring one of these back with me just in case. I'll set it right there. All right, back over here. So it seems like it's a bit odd. Like the research one, uh, Ines seems to not like these things, but is continuing on anyway. But entry 2, they uh, they seem to be liking them. I suppose. Maybe that's why they're an invasive species. Maybe they convince you that they're good, and then you take them to other planets, and then they take over. I don't know. We have a locked entry. So, okay, research progress. Entry 4, SOS. That can't be good. This will be my final entry. The Triton is under attack. I'm the only one left. Again, this is Dr. Enos's personal files, so I assume something happened. Okay, I'm the only one left. I've sealed the nursery, but it won't be long before they find me. Now, it called to me earlier, or whatever that thing is pretending to be now did. Interesting. There's no way off the ship for me, but I've set the command to jettison the nursery. All that's left is push the button. If you're reading this, please take care of these little ones. I cannot save the Triton, but maybe I can save them. Interesting. So, she's trying to save, I guess, the snails. But at the same time, something happened to her crewmate. Oh, wait, there's a door to your right, I think. I think so. Like, this seems like a hatch of some sort. Like, this is a container, but I couldn't open it. Like in the hallway. Yeah. Um, so it may open and was used to house and study biological samples. So I'm guessing that that's going to open up at some point. All right. So then we have. So something happened. That's an entry that's locked. We may have to go further on to see whatever this is. Get snail pets. Interesting. Hopefully they're not, you know, aggressive. Like, uh, I was considering that something happened here. Um, Hopefully they're not like the, what is it? Um, was it Futurama that has like the brain slugs or whatever? Hopefully it's not something like that. Um, but we'll see. So, snail data. Origin planet unknown. Uh, it's an invasive species that was first discovered in 256 NCE, whatever that means. While their origin planet is unknown, their eggs hitch rides on nursery comets until such a time that they crash into or encounter more solid ground for hatching. Young galastropods quickly adapt to the planetary environmental conditions they are exposed to, presenting a variety of features when fully grown to help them survive in nearly any circumstances. If I get one, I should name it Gary. If I can name them, I will certainly name one Gary. Or is it Gary or Jerry? I'm uncertain with that name because I know the G can be pronounced both ways. Evolutionary effects. The physiology is known to hijack a neurological response in the orbital frontal cortex of other beings, ensuring the care and survival of the species. Okay, so this is actually what I was thinking. Uh, in response to the interaction and food given to them, they provide their protectors with temporary positive effects and influences. From SpongeBob. Okay. I've never watched it. I apologize. Uh, I've just never had time to get around to watching SpongeBob, unfortunately. Befriending. They are known to be playful and mischievous creatures. They enjoy music, dancing, and interaction. When approaching one for companionship, their social behavior must be considered. Exodynamics recommends gently coaxing them out of hiding and then attempting to appease their whims. It may take several tries at playing with them before it allows itself to be placed within a terrarium. Well, there's a snail in it that's named Jerry. Okay. Then, again, uh, if I can name them, I will certainly name the first one Jerry. Caretaking. Exodynamics recommends that all gastropods are kept securely within terrariums, both to ensure their safety and to restrict the species from becoming a detrimental ecological force. Contained and well-fed gastropod is a happy gastropod. Okay, so even though they're an invasive species, it seems like they have taken precautions to avoid that uh, by befriending them and putting them in a terrarium. All right, and then Galastropod silva, a brave and curious companion, emits a bright light from their body when well fed. Sylvie illuminates the darkest of places no matter where they reside. Okay, so this one seems like it is a light of sorts. Could be cool. And it looks like there's at least 4 others to unlock. Maybe, my guess, just off the top of my head, perhaps 7 of these to unlock. I've unlocked 1 information, but like 6 others are here. So you open the door, might ever eat everything or something like that. It could be. Like, they don't really go into detail about how they're an invasive species, just that they are an invasive species. So, usually that means that it will destroy the ecology of whatever it's in, either by eating the the natural resources so that other things aren't able to survive as easily. Who knows? But let me check the mission log and see what I need to do. Okay, so we've completed this one. We're getting some oxygen filters. Just delivered right here. Again, a lot of these things I probably won't use. I'll probably salvage them as I gather them. And then next up we have silver shells. Retrieval of local gastropod requires data. Find and scan its discarded shells into in the forests of Silva. So we do that, we get an empty terrarium. Ah, okay, so that's how we track it. So it wants me to research these. Now, is it the quick research? It is. So it wants me to find 5 of these. Now, by the fact that there are shells all over the place, makes me believe that this is something that has happened a long time ago. So, while it may be an invasive species, whatever damage it could do... Wow, there's a lot of shells just right over here. Whatever damage it could do to the environment has already been done, just by the fact that there are all these shells all over the place. Exactly. They did say used shells. So, all of these shells are either discarded shells from past galastropods or discarded shells from a galastropod. So they might still be alive. It could be. I haven't noticed anything, but it could also be that they didn't show up until, like the gastropods themselves didn't show up until um, I started this quest line. You'll see. We're about to get a terrarium, so an empty one. And the fact that it's delivered makes me think that I am working for EXO or EXO myself. Because don't they grow? That's why they move shells. I believe so. They get too big, and then they need to seek out a new shell. All right, so we have an empty terrarium. Needs to be filled with a specific item before it's ready. Okay, so we probably got a new quest. All right. So we need to provide it with soil. Need to provide it with zinc, and we need to provide it with a bounce vine seed. Galastropod requires a mobile environment for adventure. Materials are needed for proper module creation. Okay, we acquire an empty terrarium. We have that. When we complete it, we get a small trumpet horn. Okay. And a schematic for a small trumpet horn. Didn't I find... Nope, that's a small squeaker horn. Guess that might be different. Alright, so this said I need soil. Provide terrarium with soil, provide it with zinc. So I do have a can of soil. There goes all my soil. Gonna have to fill that later. Okay. Is that enough soil? Looks like it. Okay. Now zinc is... zinc. Here we are. Now I know a bit of automation stuff would be nice to have things processed whenever I need them, but I feel like just processing them as I need them is better, because I don't know if I need sphalerite or zinc in a lot of this stuff. So I tend to go with the safer bet, just in case I need sphalerite for something specifically. But in this case, I need zinc. So, attach that there. Starts filling it up with a bit of green and orange, just like the planet. And then we need a bounce vine seed. For that, I'm gonna have to refer to the manual. A bounce vine looks like this. So green with like red tendrils coming out of it. Swipe and flings upwards when trod upon. I think I saw those over by the mountains. I like your words, Master. I don't know what half of those words mean. A lot of them, you know, in the game may be made up for the game itself. So, you know, I'm just going along with it. I thought, like, over here, where I had gone for that copper up on the mountain, I had seen... Oh, this is a bit steep. Yeah, right over there. There's some bounce vines. Let me just go like this. The tractor should be fairly good at terrain management as well. I'm gonna stop here and pick up this. And then over here, wow, there's a lot of them up here. Then we're just going to dig one of these up. Gonna point at it for some reason. We're gonna grab a seed. And we'll leave the rest of them there just in case I need more later. Because I'd be willing to guess that if it requires a bounce vine seed, then that may be what it likes to eat. I thought these were real. I mean, they could be based off of real things. I doubt it. But like, the gastropod is probably like a scientific name of some sort. You could probably Google it and it would say, this is this type of snail found, found in the Syria and whatnot. I don't know. It could be a kind of a made up scientific name. But like I know gastropod is definitely a real thing. Let's see. We'll get that researching while we're doing this. And then we'll grab some bounce vine seed and do that. And added a bit of grass inside. Alright. So we provided all of that. We now receive a small trumpet and a schematic for a small trumpet. Okay, so it is in fact different. This one is curved and faces forward. This one just faces forward or upward, I suppose. Okay. Recovery. Attach small horn to completed terrarium. Okay. Perform proper emotes for Silva. Use terrarium to collect Silva. Coax the gastropod out of hiding and win its trust and companionship. What does it sound like? It's a good question. I mean, we're gonna find out what it sounds like soon, I assume, because it sounds like we're gonna use it to obtain one of these things. And my guess is they're not going to be very large because they'd have to fit in the terrarium itself. Where did I park? So, I think if I attach this like that... So the squeaker horn sounds like that. The trumpet horn sounds like that. Just da-da-da. But it sounds like we have to attach this to this thing. Oh. Right, performing emotes. Hold to open the emote wheel. Use the emote wheel to dance with the gastropod. Dance emotes can be assigned in the customization menu. And it looks like it's just going from side to side. Poultry, polka, no, yes, confused, beckon, wave, untouchable. Customization menu. Is that this? No, that's co-op. Emotes. Yes, no. Nope, not that one. Do any of these look like they're the right one? Oh, there's me pointing again. I don't know if he did one immediately when he appeared or not. So, I mean, I guess I'm just going to try one of these two that I have and see if it's the right one. Okay. So he seemed happy about that. And now he's over here. Oh, you know what? I probably have to bring this with me. Alright. Try again. Maybe a wave? Well, I don't know. Like, he seems to be, like, he, it, she, whatever it is. That one seemed to be a giggle that time. So, let me go back here. Is there, like, all of these seem like dances. Dance, dance, dance. Stop, dizzy. I mean, I'll try a wave. Uh-oh, hold on, hold on. Been standing away from oxygen for too long. There we go. Okay, it did wave right at the beginning, so... Oh, it's like, nope, nope. Okay. And that one it liked. Now the thing above its head is full. So... now what do? I do that. Hold on. To come back for oxygen. No? Now I have to collect it somehow. Oh, there we are. Hold to befriend. Oh. And the horn goes flying. Okay, cool. Get some oxygen real quick. Put that there. And now, take this back to the base. Gaze. Greatly illuminates an area. Favorite foods. Mutant. Hispine seed. Which is one of these nasty green ones. So I'll have to keep an eye out for those. I can gaze. And nice. Doesn't look like I can name it though. It looks like it is given the name Sylvie. Probably for the planet that we're on, which is Silva. So, okay, we have one of these guys sitting around. I'll have to find some food for it. Hopefully that's not the only food that it will eat, but it could be. Alright. Silva verification. Slotted to a xenobiology lab. The lab requires a scan of Silva. Place it on input slot for analysis. Let me get bytes for that. Okay. So, I guess let's bring it over to here to get it scanned. Which means we'll unhook that and probably connect it like that. Ah, this is a room. Scans it and brings back out. Okay, so they're still out here. Alright, let's have a look at these new missions. So it's sad, but still really cute. I mean, I think it's okay. Like, we're putting it in this, apparently to protect it and to protect the environment from it. Although, by the fact that it is already here, makes me think that it doesn't really matter about the environment anymore. They have pretty much taken over, and they're just all in hiding or something. And by the sounds of it, they have spread all over this this galaxy. So there's probably more of them on. I was hoping to find a planet orbiting us, but no. I'm sorry, it wouldn't orbit us. It would be orbiting the sun. But you know. All right. What's next? All right. So we verified it. Complete it. Tracking power. Provide more power to the xenobiology lab. Use data log to activate lab's tracker. Provide more power to activate the tracking capability of the xenobiology lab to locate other galastropods. And we'll get oxygen filters for that. Alright. So this wants more power. Might just be a one-time thing. Yes. It looks like it just wants us to connect this again. So there we go. Just keep that around here for the moment. We get the music booting up again. Oh, there's a planet right over there. Or that might be the moon. And I think... Yeah, I can open up a mission log right from here. I forgot that I could do that. Sounds creepier than last time. Well, it played the first time, and I just didn't know that that was the music that we would be playing to attract them. But I guess it makes sense. All right, use the data log to activate the tracker. Use button to activate tracker. Oh, there we go. Button. Oh, now it's pinging something. All right, so still missing entry number 3 here. But we've unlocked 2 more. So, DeSolo and Calidor. So this one is the adventurous and playful companion who is an expert at finding shiny things when well fed. Usagi will happily help point out places to check out on any planet you're on, no matter where she resides. Interesting. And it does look like they already have names. So this first one, Sylvie. Second one is Usagi, which was mentioned in the notes earlier. And then here we have Stilgar on Calidor, a resident companion who lets you breathe easily on any adventure when well fed. Stilgar is a spicy addition to any backpack. Their air must flow. Okay, so I guess they're meant to be put on the backpack when you take them with you. Interesting. So it's like power-ups. I guess so. Like temporary power-ups because you have to keep them fed. Although I don't know how long it lasts. So it could be you just feed them once and then you get to the benefit forever. But it sounds like it's probably more along the lines of you feed them and then for a temporary amount of time they will provide you with a benefit of some sort until they're hungry again. Alright. So we've done that. Collect the oxygen filters, just like so. Set them off to the side. So a gastropod has found its way to the barren moon. Find and scan its discarded shells in the craters of DeSolo. And same thing for Calidor. We get empty terrariums. So that looks like it is a future thing because we still need to acquire a spaceship or a travel shuttle, as it were. So I'm gonna stop tracking these for now because I can't do them. I've been wondering, what if you put the wind things higher? Will it work better? No. I know previously, like you can tell how well they work by how fast they're spinning, and so like you can see that they're both spinning pretty much at the same speed, so it doesn't really matter how they're facing. I had thought about that as well, but I believe even like the solar panels work as long as there's daylight out. I think like they won't work in a cave, but as long as you have access to sunlight. I believe the solar panel turns toward. It's kind of like a radar dish. It swivels to point toward the sun. So, uh, sorry you have to go, but I'll watch the next stream. Okay, well, thank you for stopping in. You know, I appreciate you showing up whenever you can. Um, might not be this game, but I post my schedules on uh, both on Twitch and Twitter. Sometimes they're not exactly the games I have posted. Like today, as you see, was supposed to be Minecraft, but the server's currently down. But yeah, feel free to stop by another time. All right. Um, that was a interesting quest line that's still going on as well, but we have ourselves a little pet. Apparently I can attach it to my backpack and take it with me, but I probably won't at the moment because I haven't fed them, so they're doing nothing too much at the moment. Alright, Gastropod care. Feed it a seed. Can eat any seed. Favorite foods increase benefits receive. Oh, okay. So it doesn't need to be its favorite food. Well then, where's my tractor? Let's grab the tractor real quick. Let's go back to the cave. Or to the mountain, I suppose. Yeah, let's go to the mountain. Because those are on the those are outside and easier to access than the ones in the cave. So we'll just go right up here, park right there, and it'll slide a little bit, that's fine. We'll grab that, grab a couple seeds like that. Kind of makes me realize I should have grabbed both seeds the first time. Wouldn't have had to make this extra trip. But, oh well. That's how it goes. Again, it's not too far anyway. Oh, hold on. I have a new beacon. What is that? Oh, that's the new building I placed down. Got it. So I won't have to worry about losing track of it. Alright. So I can feed this guy any seed, it seems. So I can do that. Now... Okay. So... Seems it will eat anything, and that probably filled it up. Do have a blue gauge up at the top here that is slowly depleting. So that's probably how long it can produce light. So if I placed it over here, it is lit up. It's kind of hard to tell because I'm always looking in the direction, and I also have a light on me. But okay, so we fed it, and now get a QT RTG. Accidentally point in a direction again. Oh, what is this? Okay, QTRTG, power generation item. Durable power source that requires no fuel management. Available as rewards from exodynamics or rarely found in Rex. Produces 1 per second. So this, I think I'm going to attach to a vehicle so I never have to worry about running out of power. So this will always be a 1 per second, whereas the turbine produces 1.5, but only whenever the wind is blowing. So I think this will be better. Or, better yet, I could put it on my backpack and just attach it whenever I need to charge the battery back up. So then I could carry 2 research items whenever I go around gathering stuff. Which, by the way, I should probably do that. Just gather a couple of research items since we're all out of research. Oop. Grab that, put that there. And right over here looks like there's another one. So we'll grab this one as well. And we'll head back to the base. All right. Get that going. For that, this can be placed. I think the base has an empty spot right over here. And we can place this one right there. All right. And that can get going while I do some of this other stuff. So unlock and print a packager. I wish there was a search function on this thing because I don't know where a packager would be. So there we go. Packages up items for an easier carrying transport, which requires graphite. But let's learn that. And then head over to the Astropedia. Graphite. Graphite found on all planets. But where? Well, let's take a look at some of this other stuff. So ammonium, what we saw kind of over there, is on all planets. So probably on the surface is my guess. Clay is also on the surface. Compound is both, so it could possibly be underground as well. But it doesn't get into specifics like surface or caves. So I would guess everywhere. I just have to find it. So we will keep an eye out for graphite. Can't do a shuttle yet. Can't do that one or that one. We could possibly do this. So we want oxygen tanks, power cells, glow sticks, and dynamite. Those seem like small items, so let's take a look. Oxygen tank and power cells. that. There's an oxygen tank, and that costs 2,000. I guess we'll do that. Don't need, or we want one of those, but that's pretty expensive. Glow sticks are only 350. That's good. Not a floodlight. Power cells. Oh, and here's the solar that I was looking at, or that I was wanting to look at earlier. I could make one with copper. That'd be pretty good. And then a small wind turbine can be made with ceramic. You know what? These only cost 300 apiece. Let me just go ahead and learn how to make those. I'll probably increase the power capacity here. Right, wide mod, narrow mod, inhibitor alignments, drill mods, dynamite. That one's expensive. Requires explosive powder. 3,700 though. Like, what is my reward? A QT RTG. Okay, so another power source. I mean, I've got the points. I might as well then. So, dynamite. We'll learn that. And then that'll send me another QT RTG. Which, can just attach. Oh, you know what? I suppose I could do that to these things as well. Just attach them all. They don't necessarily need to be attached. Oops. They don't need to be attached like this. I could just set them down and string them together. That way, I can use the slots on the base and stuff for things that actually need to be placed in there. So, like, I could take the battery, place it here. So now these two slots are open. These two are open. So I could queue up 3 different items to be researched at one time. I also have this platform over here that I brought over to show something. But I don't think I will make a platform for all of this over here. So let's bring this back to the base. Just in case it's needed for something. Like, right now, I suppose all it's good for is for holding on to a few different things like that, just to keep them in one spot. All right, let's have a look at these missions then. Cracking caches, or caches. Find and explode an exo cache. I'm sorry, I'm gonna read that as cache every time. Use your compass to locate an EXO cache. Destroy it with dynamite. Well, I don't know how to make dynamite. It requires explosive powder. And this is just basically... Nope, here we are, explosive powder. 2 carbon, 1 sulfur. Although how I make that must be another research that I have to do. Unlock and print a packager. Right, that required graphite, tungsten. Unlock 100 schematics in the catalog. You get another RTG from that. Okay, so I'm going to have to start learning some schematics, which is going to require research. And then I also need to find a structure emitting a pillar of light. This seems like it might be far off because we're going to get a solid fuel jet, biofuel, and 2 medium wind turbines. How far along is this research? 2 minutes left. It looks like it's going at full speed. So we'll let that go. And you know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna make another trailer. So I printed a tractor from this. So there's a trailer. 1 compound, 1 aluminum. And I'm also going to rotate this way. So over here, we have compound. And one of these for aluminium. Store that back up. I suppose there was one right there. And then, you know, with the ability to make all of these turbines and energy generation in general, I suppose it wouldn't be a bad thing to make more platforms to do various other things as well simultaneously. So I think that was a medium printer. To print a large platform B, which is 3 resin. Oop. I didn't realize the arrow keys move that around. So platform A is just the center thing. Platform B extends on it for an additional resin. I think I'd be okay with that. Research is done. Do I have 3 resin? I have 2. So I'd have to go get some more. Which is okay, because I believe I found some along this somewhere. I don't know why I'm running out this way. You know what? I'm gonna go back for the tractor. I can run. I do forget about that sometimes. Just a little all over the place at the moment. I thought... Was it up here? Ah, here we are. There's some resin. But it's mostly compound. Nope, that was something else I was getting. Alright, this looks like I've pretty much tapped it for its resources. Let me drop this off over here again. Again, I think I'm just going to end up with a bunch of this stuff. Oh, the research is done, so I can smelt aluminium. So let's get that going. Was it this? Yeah, this is what I wanted it for. So we'll go ahead and print that. I want platform B. So we'll grab a couple resin here. I'll have to go out and find where the other one, where the rest of it is. So I'll attach that. We'll grab this. Do that. And detach it like so. And I realize that as long as I'm not carrying something, I might as well have that attached like so. Okay, so out here somewhere, I had found more resin, which is this right here. And since I'm gathering a bunch of it, or I'm gathering it right now, I might as well see if I can gather a bunch of it. There we go. That was easier than I thought it would be. Now I'll head back over here. And print out another large platform. While that's doing that, drop off the extra resin. And the compound. Actually, one of this can be stored up there. That seems to be printing in a large area. Let's move this to the side. And maybe set this over here as well. I think this is going at full speed. Because according to this little power symbol down here, there's no red in it, so This is going as fast as it possibly can. Interesting. Other resin. Just sitting around. Alright. Gonna unpack this. And I don't see a reason why I can't just plug it in. Place that on it. Okay. Now let's alright, something I want to do first, since it seems like I've gathered a bunch of soil. I think I can do something with this. So, if I grab the soil container and attach it here. No? Oh, that's a large printer. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this thing. Okay, so that'll immediately empty this. Then I could use that to make various different things. So one canister is enough to make 4 compound, or 4 resin. Okay, so in that case, I may not go hunting for compound and resin anymore, just because it seems so easy to acquire otherwise. Same with organic. Clay is 3, quartz is 2, graphite is, you know what? I need graphite. I'm gonna see how this works. So it put the soil in this thing, spins around as a centrifuge does, and it looks like it's making it down on the bottom there. It's hard to tell because it's spinning, but there you have it. And it's going at full speed, stops, flips up, and produces graphite. Okay. Now for the quest. It was the packager one, right? Print a packager. Okay, so I think... There we are. Packager. Go ahead and print that. It's interesting that the light turns off when I'm crafting. Probably because I wasn't attached to power, and so it didn't want to consume more power. Alright. So this will give me a medium shredder and a schematic for a medium shredder. And this looks like it could fit on this. Like so. Now that looks... Alright, converts shreddable items into scrap that can be traded for resources via the trade platform. Draws 5 power per second while active. Wow. Okay. So maybe not on this thing that's only producing 1. Maybe over on this. Let's see how this works. So getting a lot of these oxygen filters that I'm never going to use. So that grinds it up. Oh, okay. And over on, if I rotate this, looks like it's putting together some scrap. So let's grab some more of this. So 2 of those makes probably estimating about half of one. Can I recycle resin? No. Resources cannot be recycled. I guess items only. Kind of trying to get a gauge for how many items you need to recycle to get 1 scrap. Oh, this is probably a small item, right? So assuming that they're all equivalent, a little more than 4 pieces. Alright, and this is a trade resource, which we need the trade platform, which I think I've seen in here somewhere. Well, there's the auto arm that it wants me to build. 1500 at this point is a bit spendy. Wait, I probably already know how to make it. I think I saw it on the printer, right? Large printer. Quest platform. Is that what it wants? Maybe. That'd be 2 resin and 1 compound. Also, gonna have to turn this way now. To that, 1 of that. Let's just build 1 of these, see what this is about. I know I haven't done much exploring this episode, but I think part of that's because of Sylvie. Sylvie took quite a bit of time. There it is behind me. I was just looking over this way and I was like, didn't I have a large building over here somewhere? Alright, while that's printing, I'm going to hydrate myself. Alright. Okay, this is almost done. And we'll see how this works. Exo request platform. A special rocket used to trade requested items for exo gear and cosmetics during designated time windows. Okay, that doesn't sound like what I was looking for. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Okay. I am error 30 days. So either 30 real time, I'm pointing again, either 30 real days or 30 in-game days or something. I have a bunch of numbers down here. Errors underground. Start. Interesting. Oh, right. This was what it wanted me to do for the quest. To the request platform. I'd forgotten. Now we have a bunch of missions there. Payload value 0 to goal 88. Bubblegum. Liminal leak. Oh, okay. So these are the rewards. So a visor, a pallet, and a hat. So I need 2,619 for that. Okay, I see. It's really difficult when all the numbers down here kind of merge together. So 2619 is what I need for the first one. There it is right down there. A very small sliver of the total amount. Then we have 111,519 for the next one, which is right there. And then explosive personality at 888,888, which is all the way at the end. Okay. That was a bit of confusion. Okay, so what is the goal of 88 then? I don't know. Okay, 88 is whatever that is. I'm guessing these are goals as I go. 88, 518, 888, 88. No reports pending. Now, is that what this thing is? Yeah. Okay. This has that little whatever symbol that was right here, I think. This seems to be cycling. Yeah, that symbol, right? So I could attach... Oh, hold on. Okay, so I can kind of see things that it would want. So, squash a thing, cosmic automaton, nugget, a burrito, Noxamaton to cosmic squash. Now, does it want all of these? Okay, this can fit anywhere. So this looks like it is just saying these are all things that it will accept. What is this? Medium resource canister. What happens if I look at this now? Okay, payload value of 88. My goal is 88. So let's go ahead and send that and see what happens. So off that goes. credited 88 item points. It's currently delivering. Oh, okay. I see what this is then. So, at least I think. 88 is what this is worth. 518 is what this is worth. Then 888, and then 8888. Oh, hello. Solar generator. QTRTG. A medium wind turbine. An exo chip. Rare resource. Just put that there for a moment so I don't lose it. Some dynamite. Excellent. Hold to detonate. Okay. You know what? Let me place this over there. Another thing of dynamite. A couple of small batteries. Oh, they can be standalone as well. Interesting. That looks like all of that. Alright, next goal is 800. Or 800 more to the next goal. So I guess 888 was the goal. Interesting. Now, okay, the squash is another one of those things. Noxmaton 2. Cosmic Squash. Now I don't know which I've seen. And I know that I can print some of these things out. So let me look at the printer. This might be something I want to do, especially if it's a limited time thing. Like down here. So a Bobble and Automaton 09 made Cosmic Automaton. Squash-a-thing is something I create. Okay. So that was that stuff. What about over here? Cosmic Squash. It's a Bobble, Biofuel, and Resipound. Noxmaton 2 is all of that stuff. Need to find a leak for some reason. And an Nugget is combining all three of them together. Which I assume is a better word. So like the small ones are 88. Medium one was a 518. Well, Cosmic Squash and Noxmaton. I don't know if that's a good deal. Maybe the nugget is used to make something else. But, like, individually, it seems like the squash and the Noxmaton individually would be worth more than the nugget itself. Since they're at 500, I assume. And it's at 800. 800. Okay, but let me put this here. I actually want to attach it like there for safekeeping. Oh, here we are. I did bring one of these back. Can this just attach to this then? No, it can't. Okay. So I do need to actually use it for crafting. It won't just take the basic materials. In that case, let me do this. I don't like having all my resources just sitting around on the ground, but if I do this, then I can take this, put it there, and I can take a tractor and drive all crazy like down over to the cave where there are a bunch of these things sitting around. Hopefully they're still sitting around down here. A lot of this other stuff seems to be persistent. So I hope that a few of these things are still down here. It looks like they are. Okay. So let me pick up these that I've left sitting all over the place. So I wasn't sure what they were used for at the time. Now I'm getting a better idea. This will set over here for the moment. So just unknown biofuel. That's something we wanted. And again, just pick all this stuff up as we go. Is my inventory full? My inventory's full. Okay. Let's bring this back up to the surface. Put it on the cart. And we'll come back down here for more stuff. Let me set this there. And let me just... Oh, right. I need more soil. Set this back up about there. Just flatten this all out. Alright, I have messed that up a little bit. There we go. Just making the path a little bit flatter, because I am struggling to get through some of it sometimes. Okay. Move this away a little bit. There we go. Reattach that. And come back here for this. Alright, we'll put this back there. Put a bunch of these things up here for storage. There it is. And one more there. I'm gonna go ahead and just put the beacon right there. Again, so I don't lose the vehicle. Just slide down here quickly. Start collecting some more stuff. A little bit of at the moment. And I'm okay with moving away from the tether for short periods of time. And actually, I did make an oxygen tank. So maybe I will craft one of those if I'm capable of doing so. Just to give myself that little extra oxygen so I can be away from the tethers a bit longer. Getting a lot of these spheres though. Okay, I do need to be careful that I don't lose my way. So there is a bunch of stuff over there, of course, but it seems like there's a bunch of it everywhere. So let me just, I suppose, gather up the ones that I've already dropped everywhere. Oh, hello. Look at this. Just right through here. It's just one of these power things, which we have the power to take care of it. Attach that, turn it on, turn it on, turn it off, turn it off. There we go. Back through here. And I have one more spot. So I'll just grab this, head back. Again, it looks like I need to craft things together. And they do seem to be random. Either that or I like the snowmen seem to cycle through colors, but maybe not. Like maybe like it seems to be whatever direction I'm looking at them, but maybe not. Because these over here definitely seem to be more green, and those two definitely seem to be more purple. So maybe they are color coordinated. So I can figure out which one gives what, dependent on its color. I'll have to pay closer attention in my next gathering round. So, alright, back here. We'll take this back to the base real quick. And we'll see what we can craft with what we've gathered. Probably not much. It seems like there's a lot of spheres and not a lot of the other things. Okay. Remove that for the time being. Put that back up there. Get that to researching. For this, I need an unknown biofuel, which is this purple one. And so that'll make one of these. Which looks a little different. Might need to sort these a little bit. Some oxethane. Oh, there's another research thing to do. Automaton. And then brought a bunch of stuff over here. Now these are all cosmic baubles. Okay. Just a bunch of oxethane. So it seems like there are things that are common and things that aren't. So the noxethane and the baubles seem to be most common. The automaton seems to be less common. So squashethane and biofuel. Also it says I have another noxethane on me. Let's just move that. Okay, so Cosmic Bauble goes the Automaton. Then over here on the medium one, oh, hold on. This seems to be in the way. So let's that a little bit. Okay, Cosmic Bauble, Unknown Biofuel, and Resipound I have yet to find, so I can't really make that. Noxethane, I think is what I just made over here. No, that's Squashethane. Noxethane is that. Okay. Noxethane, Automaton 9, I need to find a leak, which again I have yet to find. And then this seems to be an upgrade of things. So I'm wondering, like, there's a ton of baubles, ton of noxethane, and I don't think they both combine to something. So it's either the bauble and the automaton, or the noxethane and the fuel. Okay. Squashathane, automaton, burrito, omni nugget. So I can do squashathane, but it's not worth much. Alright, back out we go. Gonna be looking for more research stuff. We're gonna pay a little closer attention, see if colors matter for the snowmen. If they do, then it will make gathering it a little bit easier, because I can just harvest whatever colors I need rather than going after everything. Okay, first of all, I had left some tethers down here somewhere because I know I was going to do more exploring. Where I left them, I have no idea, but I figured I'd be picking them up again, and I know I have left them somewhere along one of these lines. So, probably not this one since it goes to a dead end. So if I go back this way, you know, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to move this slightly over so I will still be able to see it, but I know that's not the way that I want to go, because I have gone that way several times. This is the way I usually want to go. It's further down. And then down here, somewhere, still even more baubles. I don't know how I'm supposed to get this, though. This seems like it's floating there, but it's not. So I probably can't actually get it. Alright. There's the tethers I left before. This is the one I've already opened. Okay, let me test this. So these two look like they are fairly same color. So that gives me noxethane, and this one gives me a bauble. Okay, so it seems like that might not be the correct thing. This one looks purplish. That gives me biofuel. Maybe it's by rarity? So perhaps the green ones give me these common things, and purplish ones guess I have to get closer. This purplish one is out of reach. Oh, and there's one of those green things that are dangerous. So I need to start being careful around here, because some of these are aggressive. Okay. I'll have to find a purple one that's closer to reach. But let's head down this way while we're at it. See, like these are all greenish. And that one is purplish. So, I'm going to place one of these over here so I know to grab this whenever I see it, because that's a quick and easy research points. And if I can find an area that has a bunch of those, like that one was pretty good because it had 3 things on it, and when it respawns it will have 3 more. But over here, this guy is purplish. So that is some biofuel. But that is also common. Maybe they're all common, they're just color coordinated. Alright, so theoretically, what I'm thinking is correct. This should be one of the either a sphere or the other thing, and it is a cosmic sphere. This one back here should be either gas or a robot. And it's the gas, which is just fine. Head back to oxygen before things go horribly wrong. Just kind of have a look around. Seems like we have more minerals over that way. Bunch of quartz over there. Then over this way, we have another of these. So, yep. Alright, so they are color coordinated. And I believe, oops, didn't mean to do that. Is that filled up? No, I have 2 more spots open. So we'll just gather a couple of these on our way back. I've already opened. Oh, wait. Up the ramp, right. I'm realizing that I did get a little... Oh. Viewpoint sucks sometimes. Let's do that. Here. Alright. Grab those. That tops up my inventory. few more over here that we can get. Well, once I empty my inventory. And eventually, I'll get things that will probably make this go a little easier. Like, this is still the first planet. So, a lot of these resources are small bits and pieces. I know other planets. Oh, I'm just stuck on this. Hold on. Other planets, I can get things that are worth more research or faster research. So, something I might want to do is focus on getting a rocket and getting off the planet and to one of the other planets or the moon or something. Alright, so we'll go ahead and put a lot of this here. Another one of those and those. I see that the tethers have decided to be used off of the one that is more full. Alright. Let's go back down. Grab some more of these things that we can craft. Pick up the ones on the ground and just focus on the purple ones more than anything else. Unless I see one that's different than the greenish ones or the purplish ones. So, like, here's a purple one over here. Grab that. Now we can hold two things. I guess I'll that up. Oh, there's a couple of research items left down here. Do that. And here we are. Here. Nope, missed it. I'll have to drop down and grab it. Assuming that I can. So it's up there. So it's over here somewhere. Might not be easy to find. There it is. And it seems while we're down here. There's another one. All right. That's my inventory filled up. Let's go back to base and craft these things together. And then ship them off. I don't think I have enough to reach the 800 mark, but we'll see. And this may be something like it seems like an event type thing where I have 30 days to complete it, I don't know if that just happened to be um, how many days are left. It seems like 30 days would equate to a month pretty well. I don't know if I'm in the middle of an event and it just gives me 30 days to do it, or or what the deal is. Maybe it was supposed to last like 100 days or something. I don't know. Just throwing a number out there. And I just happened to come in at 30. Seems a bit odd to be at this round number of 30 rather than like 18 or, 32, something like that. So, okay. Now, um, set that there. Well, let's just empty my inventory first of all. Set these off to the side as well. Put down the tethers. There we go. Okay. Now, this requires biofuel and noxethane. So one of each. So grab a green one, grab a purple one. There's a purple one. Purple. For every purple, I grab another green. That seems to be all the purple ones I have. So, kind of piled them up. And there we go. All right. Now the other one was the cosmic bauble and the automaton. So for every automaton, I grab a bauble. And then I craft them. All right. Now, oops, there I go, pointing again. Grab one of each of the things that I have found so far, and we'll see, oops, if I meet the requirements of any of these. No. Okay, this is the cosmic squash. So it doesn't seem like any of these bigger ones are things that I can do. So for the moment, we'll just pick up all of these. Seems like there are many of them that I can craft. So I'm not worried about running out of them anytime soon. So now I load them all up onto this. Oops, missed it. Looked like I could attach one to the top as well. Interesting. payload value 792. Alright, you know what? I'm going back for one more. Because I'm that close to the next goal. I just need one purple snowman. And I'll be able to craft one or the other thing. And I have space on the rocket too. Even though it doesn't look like it, there is another spot at the top. Because that said it could be a medium container, and I know medium containers are a two-spot thing. So I'm looking for one purple snowman. Oop. All of those are green, probably because I cleared all the purple ones out already from up here. There's one over here. So it's right here. Might be close enough. There we go. It turns out it's a robot to go along with the sphere. Alright, hurrying back to base because it's getting close to the 3-hour mark. So let me turn stuff in, craft it up first, I suppose. Turn it in and see what rewards I get. And then next time we'll focus more on what's probably story-based stuff or main scenario. I don't know. Again, this looks like it's just an event type thing. Alright, print this up. Add this up there. And there's 880. Deliver that. And wait for it to return stuff. The last package gave me a bunch of stuff that I apparently didn't even connect. So while I'm waiting on that, maybe I'll just do this. There we go. Okay, so this batch gave me another stick of dynamite. You're back? Welcome back. Another 2 sticks of dynamite, or another bundle of dynamite. Some solar panels, it seems. Small ones. Wind. Small wind. Another exo chip. I got the booms. Yeah. So what I was doing is I was gathering up all these little cosmic baubles, noxothane, things like that, and I was crafting things to send up here, and every so many points I get for them, they send me back rewards. And so they sent me back a bunch of small little things to help me get started, or that will help me get started. So, a bunch of solar panels, a bunch of wind turbines that I can just daisy chain together to add more power to the base. So, it doesn't look pretty, but it all works. As Gary, he's doing good. He's over here somewhere, right here. He finished off his food. So another thing that I found out while you were gone is uh, where it says that's his favorite food. That just means that it will allow him to do his thing longer. So he can illuminate an area when he's fed. Um, but it doesn't have to be his favorite food. Now, I had another seed sitting around here because I know I was going to want to feed him again, but apparently the seeds don't stick around. They kind of disappear after a while. So, um, I'm going to have to go find another seed to feed him if I want him to provide light. Um, Other than that, uh, was there anything else? Like, dynamite seems dangerous. That's why it's being stored over here rather than next to my base, because it's explosives. I don't want to accidentally hold down the detonate button while it's near my base. So, this thing, the next goal is 248. Why is it only 248? That'd put it at like 1100 and something. Oh, you know what? Maybe the goals are so small or so close together that they can't actually show on this chart. Does it chain react? I don't know, but I'm not gonna waste the 4 dynamite I was given to find out because I can't craft this yet. So, um, if I go to the resources here, um, and then scroll all the way over to the composite resources. Oh, created with the chemistry lab. I was looking for how to make this stuff. Um, Dynamite requires explosive powder, which is 2 carbon and 1 sulfur. So, sulfur is a gas. I have no way to extract gas yet, and I would need to do so on Calidor or Atrox. Carbon, I would have to smelt organic stuff, which is simple. I can do that at this point. I just don't have any sulfur nor a chemistry lab to make explosive powder. So I don't want to waste my dynamite until I'm able to craft it myself. Also, I was standing away from my base and running out of oxygen. Okay. I also received these exochips. I'm not sure what they're used for, but they seem rare, especially since they say they are rare. So I'm gonna put them on the storage rack so I don't lose them. Um, and then have I finished? I have finished a few things. Okay, so this... Get investigation at quest module. Okay, that was when I had first crafted this rocket. So I can turn this one in. Gets me a bunch of stuff. That'll be delivered right here. Gotta move them off to this side. Medium wind turbine, okay. No work light. Another medium wind turbine. Gonna have to find places for those. Confirm with green button to receive sample. Apparently I did that. Get a bunch of stuff. Okay, get a resipound, a rail post bundle, some copper, aluminum, more rail posts, tall rail posts. Wow. Okay. That's not nearly as much as I thought. Oh, maybe some of those were schematics. Oh, okay. Now I see what this is. It's compound and resin. Looks like Kronos left some instructions. Do not turn it off and back on again. Ah, not a good one, Frankie. Frank. Medium printer, large printer. This doesn't. I looked at the recipe. This doesn't use resin and compound to make it, so I'm a little bit concerned. So this I'm going to place over here, and there's another one. This purple one goes over here as well. What are the printers? These printers, oops, it's me tripping over one of these items, allow me to print out different items. They're basically, as long as I provide them with the resource, they're able to build whatever these things are. So a large printer, I actually already have one of those. Swap this out a little bit and have a look at what this can print. But each one can produce things of the next size up. So a medium printer can produce large things, a large printer, like a 3D printer, exactly. Let me see if I can find something. Select. Oh, whoops. I don't want that there. Nope. Don't place that there. Alright. So this can make a shelter, which is very large. It is what I arrived in over here. Definitely don't need a second one. And then it can build a questionable burrito. Requiring a lot of these mysterious items that I'm finding all over the place. Well, I say I'm finding them. Some of these I'm finding. I'm finding the basic stuff, like cosmic baubles, automaton number 9s, unknown biofuel, and noxethane. These 4 things I'm finding all over the place. The next step up stuff, though, Like the Resopound I just got delivered to me. I haven't found one on my own yet. And the leak, um, I have yet to find. They might be on another planet. Who knows? Um, but it seems like all of this is for uh, this limited time quest. I don't know if it's an event or what have you. Um, but I might not be focusing so much on this. I might do this in between sessions just because it is just me going down and gathering uh, just these resources from the weird colored snowmen that are underneath the ground. So it's basically a side quest, as far as I can tell. Um, and for the most part, I'd like to focus on some of the primary stuff instead. Oh, right. I have another one to turn in, which gives me a leak, which I just said I couldn't find. Medium resource canister, a medium gas canister. So let's do that. Get this stuff delivered. We'll set this over here next to the unusual stuff. Hold on. The leak has a face. Oh, stuck on stuff. Man, this place is getting messy. Um, resource canister, gas canister. I can't really do anything with those at the moment. So I'll just have to set them off to the side. I don't know what this is. Bundle of rail posts for building rail lines. Extends your oxygen and power networks. Maybe set up the wind turbines? I might. But at the same time, I have like all of this tethered together. I might. I. So here's the thing about the medium ones. They are bigger. They provide a lot more. So it produces 5 per second versus 1.5 per second. The problem with these, though, is you can see they have. I don't think I can. There we go. Tip it over like that. They have 2 connector points down here at the bottom. So in order to make use of these, I actually need to connect them to a spot like this. So while I can do that, that would require platforms and whatnot to connect to. That being said, of course, I now remember that I have like these platforms over here that aren't really doing anything but sitting around. So perhaps what I'll do is I'll connect that in right there. Excuse me. And put that on like that. To clear space. That makes sense? Okay. Yeah. So I can make use of them. They will just require some extra platforms. And since I received so many of these smaller ones as well, I might just use my medium shredder over here and shred some of these down, because I certainly don't mind having all the power, but it is also a big mess. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. For now, I'll just connect things as I get them, and I do have this other platform as well, so I might as well make use of it. Just getting a bit of a spaghetti going on here. I'll do that. Unpack it. There we go. You put them in a line away from the base, and that's it's kind of what's ending up happening here. Uh, I have a couple lines of them connected already at the moment. I have another medium wind generator. I suppose I do have space for it at the moment. There's no problem with making use of it if I have the space. Although, I'm not really using the power at the moment. Have it loop around it. You know? That'd be a lot. So, I don't know if things have changed since I last played, but the planet I'm currently on is the largest planet in the system. So, um, it has the most area to explore, and kind of makes sense as it's the first planet you land on. Um, all the other planets are smaller, but they are also have different conditions and whatnot. Some are better, some are more windy, some uh, have slower rotations, so you could use like solar panels a little bit longer, things like that. But they're all smaller. Um, so most of my exploration is probably going to be done on this planet, with a couple of excursions to each of the other planets as I need the resources from them. So that's kind of how I see this probably working out. All right, so mission log. So now that I have dynamite, I need to be on the lookout for an exo cache. Um, wish I knew what they looked like, but I think as long as that is a quest, I'll carry one of these on me. You can put everything in a hole. Clean. I mean, maybe, but at the same time, maybe, it'll end up like this as just a big chunk of detritus that I can't do anything with. Like these smaller ones, I can recycle. Um, but the larger one like this says it's too big to salvage. So, we'll see. Um, there's another wind turbine. Where did I get all of these? I mean, I know where I got all of them, but I'm just surprised that I have so many. Here I was thinking I was going to have power issues, but as long as we have wind, I might not. Alright, this is a soil canister. Definitely want to take that with me. Okay. This can be left behind for now. Let me check my missions just to remind myself. So I need to find a cache. Need to do a shuttle. Do I not need to eat or anything? I don't believe so. Like, there really isn't any food or anything like that. I don't need to eat. I don't need to sleep. Um, it's a game that doesn't need to be that complicated. Not that, you know, eating and drinking and all that is complicated, but it's simplistic in that it's more of exploration and resource gathering and stuff like that. So, no worries. I appreciate the questions. I will answer them as I can. Um, since I'm going exploring, gonna grab another beacon as well. So, what I think I'm going to do is gonna gonna take the tractor. It has a couple of spots to load things onto. We have the power generation, so I will never have to worry about running out of fuel, I guess, for lack of better words. I want to see if I can find one of those pillars of light that was being talked about. Maybe find a cache. I don't know what it looks like, but I'll try to keep an eye out for it. See if I can find anything useful around, like this thing here. I'm gonna just pick up because it's another research item. If I get a couple of them, I'll just return to the base real quick and set them going. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, so let's kind of have a look around. I don't want to just, go in a cave or stay on the ground or anything. I, nothing specific, but like maybe look up on the mountains, see if I can find anything that looks like it stands out. I do need to be careful because if I go too far in one direction, then I lose sight of the little beacons because um, the the planet, of course, is a sphere. So I may have to do a bit of wandering to get back if I don't remember where I'm going. But see if I can find anything, like any structures or any, just things lying around like this over here. And this, we have clay right here. This looks like it's all just junk. A good source of clay if I ever need a bunch of it. This this yellow thing is useful, but I'm gonna leave it all alone until I'm able to get a recycler out here or a shredder. But yeah, the main thing I'm looking for is a pillar of light in the sky. And just look at all of these piles of junk. Actually, this is a battery. I'll take that. Just in case I ever do need the extra power for something. Here's another research item. And off in the distance, I think I see what I'm looking for. Alright, now that that's charged up, let's put it on my backpack. That there. So, right over there, it's probably hard to see because it's daylight, but there's a structure right over here, and it has a bit of a pillar of light above it. Oh, and there's something else over here too. This is why I like exploring. Find a bunch of stuff that uh, uh, you're not sure why it's here otherwise. Okay, that's debris. Hmm, hold on. This is an intact platform. So this is a fully functioning platform that I could use if I can get it back to the base. This is debris of some sort. Oh, I guess it's a smashed container. Got it. And this looks like it is a broken down base of some sort. There are some wind turbines and stuff, but at this point I have plenty at the base, so I'm just going to leave this stuff here for the moment. Because otherwise, you know, my base is just going to get overwhelmed. Gravity globe. Interesting. Recreational item. A specialized recreational sphere that offers excellent enrichment for Astroneers and other sentient beings. Just like a hamster ball for myself. Alright. Seems a little odd. Like, it seems fun, but at the same time, not very good as a vehicle for exploration. It does, however, have a oxygen supply of its own, so I'll keep that in mind. Wonder if I can see anything. Medium solar panel might be good. That way we're not just reliant upon wind energy. I say this immediately after saying that I have enough power, but, you know, whatever. I'll have to put all this stuff there in order to place this here. But this was just a side juncture. My real interest is this thing right here. So this is something that can be found all over the planet. You can never have too much. I mean, that's true. Lights in the distance. Okay, so this is what I was looking for. For the moment, I'm going to place a beacon here so I can find it again if I need to. And let me park a little bit closer because I'm going to have a look around up here. So this, as you can see, has little cable plugs in it. And I did not bring my power supplies that I usually have with me, but I do have one of these. So again, these require power. And if I do that, you can see this thing popped up. And again, you can see a little purple gauge down here at the bottom. What is it? It is a thing. Um, it is an alien structure on the planet. So, oops, that's the wrong thing. If I open up my mission log, this is, I guess, a gateway chamber. Because this is the quest that completed once I got close. So I located one of the strange structures. It has a pillar of light. I'll go ahead and complete that. And then this was a new mission. Now I have to activate it. Find a way to power the strange structure. So, got it. It's a thing. Exactly. Don't know what kind of a thing it is. Maybe someday we'll figure it out. So, I need to power it. Hooking up one of these, which provides 1 unit per second, fills it up that little bit. That little purple gauge right up there. And you need to fill this all the way up to the top. So, by the looks of this, it will require about 5 units of energy per second. So, this is a solar panel that produces 4 units per second. If I can connect this, okay, it does look like solar energy actually needs line of sight of some sort. Or something. I don't know. Just this thing moves around weird when it's on its own. So I can grab it from this angle. Maybe if I attach it to that. So here's what I'm trying to do. There isn't a plug on the front. I'm trying to plug it in. It could be. It could be that I'm in the shadow. And in fact, yes. You can see the shadow right here. So once this passes, it does indeed require line of sight, which is interesting because the wind ones didn't require line of sight. So let me hook that up. Let me unhook that one for the moment. And then let me see if I can get this close enough. So that maybe I can hook these together. Can't reach. Maybe a little closer. Do that. Just a little closer. Alright, let me rotate this like that. Maybe that'll be a little easier. Back it up a little bit. There we go. There we go. We're now charging it. A little bit more. And there we go. All charged up. Okay. So, now it's all shiny and bright and no longer has a pillar of light above it. If I use my cart as a bit of leverage here, maybe I can jump up here. So that unleashes an odd stone, unclassified mineral. If I gaze into it, it does something like that. So it's a cooler thing now. Exactly. So as you can see, there are have whatever this is now. One of them is lit up. So origin node, surface elevation, equator 3. That one is south. That one is equator 4. That one is north. So this one is equator 2. And the one down here is equator 1. So in this instance, this is a representation of the planet. The one we've activated is equator 3. So if I had some kind of navigational device, which I don't believe I have, a compass or anything like that, unfortunately, as you can see, there are multiple structures. So there are 4 along the equator, 1 at the North Pole, 1 at the South Pole. Yeah, exactly. There are, in fact, 6 of them on the surface, and 1 of them in the center. So, I believe my goal is to activate all of them. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but while I'm over here, my oxygen is not depleting. So once I activated this, and while I am inside this purple area, it is oxygenated. So you'll have to dig. Exactly. Or find a cave that goes inside. But once I leave that area... Oh, maybe it has an area effect. Yeah, so while next to it, or maybe underneath it, it provides oxygen. So that's a little handy as well. Okay, let's do that. Hop back in here. Go over here and reattach trailer. The thing I like about this is there is no forward or backwards to these trailers. So you never have to worry about backing it up to the proper side. But now I need to remember how to get home, which I believe is... Oh wait, I picked up the beacon. Hold on. Let me drop this off. I didn't mean to pick up the beacon. I want to keep the red one, but leave the blue one here. So I will always be able to find my way back here. And then maybe navigate based on that I know this, like, if I travel in 4 directions from this one, I'll find another one. But I believe I had gone this way and around to this mountain over here. to get back home. So let me head back this way for the time being. And at some point, I should see the beacon again. And that's my car running out of fuel. So give me a moment to charge it back up. Is there planes in the game? Something similar? I mean, there's rocket ships, but to my knowledge, there is no, like, atmospheric aerial travel. Alright, there's my beacons over there. This is, in fact, the way I need to go to get home. And somewhere, I should see the tethers showing up again. There we are. So this is not a normal way I'd be traveling a lot of times. I am overloaded with a lot of items at the moment. So that's why I'm having to stop and refuel. So it's just ground and space, pretty much, to my knowledge, at least. Like, there could be something that's been added since the last time I played. I don't know. But for the moment, there is not any airplanes that I know of, or gyrocopters, or anything of the like that. But I suppose I could look at some of this stuff and kind of figure it out. I know that there were some Land Rovers in here. So there's the buggy. There's a large seat. There's a medium rover. Oh. Actually, there you go. A VTOL. There is, in fact, an aircraft. I think I kind of glossed over that to begin with, like last time, my first session, and I just didn't remember. So, I was wrong. There is, in fact, an aerial transportation. However, it is locked to a mission, so I need to find the correct mission in order to unlock it. There's a crane and a foghorn. There is apparently a railway system, so there's a train. So that's kind of cool. And then in the large category, or extra large category, whatever it is, there is the large rover. And large shuttle and stuff like that. Small shuttle. Now this is what I need for a quest, so I'm going to go ahead and purchase this. That and 2 aluminum, aluminium is something that I can afford. I cannot make aluminum alloy, or I think I can make ceramics though. Ceramics, I believe, is fired clay, so I could make that. I just don't know how to make the alloy for that. And then the large one requires 2 exochips, which I only have 2 of. Titanium alloy and ceramic. So while I could afford a large ship, I can't craft one yet. So that'll have to be something I work towards. Let's see. for the moment, moving that to put that there, and move that to put that there. That way we have a variety of ways of obtaining power. And as long as I'm not printing anything, I suppose. Like this is what I was worried about earlier, is I'm going to be swapping things out all the time. Which I suppose is nice that everything's modular. So I can just do all of this whenever I need to. And so that's providing enough power to do that. I have a full canister here. Oh wait, that's a large printer. That's not what I want here. This thing right over here. Just hook that up, put the soil inside, and do that. So now if I need to craft something, I can. Well, for the most part. I just have some in storage. But let's take a look at the mission log, see what else I'm doing. Alright, so we activated a gateway chamber, and we'll get some bonus bites off of that. That opened up a core concept. Activate planet's core, dig deep, find the planet core, and figure out how to turn it on. Okay. We will try to do that. Still working on getting 100 schematics. We're halfway there. Shred, scrap, trade, produce scrap. Apparently I have done that already. Use a trade platform to obtain resources. Shredders produce scrap nuggets, which can be used to trade for other resources via trade platforms. So I want to make a trade platform and see if I can do that. Still need lithium, tungsten. Need to make a shuttle. Need to install an oxygenator in the shuttle and attach a solid fuel thruster. Now I believe I had obtained a thruster over here somewhere. Maybe. No. Solid fuel jump jet. You can just dig straight down to get... I mean, technically, yes. I could also fall that distance to the core. And, you know, like I said earlier, the main thing I usually die to in this game is gravity. So I don't want to dig into an open chamber and suddenly fall. But what is this? This is a personal mobility device, consumable device that provides additional boosts when jumping. Provides 50 boosts. Now is that going to happen automatically whenever I have this equipped? So, okay. If I unequip it, that's my jump. If I have it, that doesn't seem to be helping. Alright, I'll have to figure out how that works at some point. On the plus side, you'll get there fast, but probably not. I mean, I suppose if I just took everything off my backpack, took off the digging modifications and whatnot, I could probably do that. But here's the thing to consider. Like, I can dig straight down, but the moment that I fall into a cave and respawn back at base, how am I going to get back to the spot that I just dug down to? Because, if I dug straight down, it's going to be a pit that I'd have to fall into. So, I think I will take a more safe direction and go at a diagonal. Uh, okay, so let me take a look at my missions again. Shuttle is something I want to do, and the trade platform. Alright, so I don't know how big the trade platform is. Dig another hole. I mean, I will. I definitely will in a moment. Perfect. I see what you're talking about. Okay, so large printer, I've already gotten that. A smelting furnace, soil centrifuge, I have all of that. Research chamber, I have that. Quest platform, I already have. Large platforms, I could probably use more of. Engine, cars, and strange objects. Okay. Not the correct printer. Where did I set my small printer? Right here. Alright. Medium printer, oxygenator. Aluminum ceramic. Oh, that's the little blue thing that I scrapped a bunch of. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. Medium shredder, I have one already. Requires iron to craft, which I haven't encountered yet. Power extenders, splitters, medium platform, storage, rail post, tall rail post. Looking. Guess it's not that. So it must be the large printer? That seems a bit odd. That's a shelter. There's the small shuttle. Okay. So since I can't print anything, or I can't print what I'm looking for, I assume then that I have to research it. Now, trade platform probably be on this page somewhere. There's a chemistry lab, which I will probably need. Atmospheric condenser, I'll probably need that. And I do have the points. Worst case, there's 30 plus holes. I mean, at that point, why don't I just, treat the planet like a Tootsie Pop and just take off the outer shell until I reach the center. Trade platform. This is what I was looking for. I had gotten the exo platform by mistake earlier. There's also a large shredder. But for the moment, trade platform is what I want. And that looks like it's probably printed from a medium printer. There we are. But that requires iron and tungsten. And an exo chip. I do not have that. Maybe I should have looked at that before buying it. Because I'm pretty sure it told me that, didn't it? Yeah, right here. Told me the stuff that I would need to build it. I just didn't read it. Okay. 10,000. I mean, uh, if it gets to that point, I might be doing something similar because, like this soil centrifuge requires soil to make different items. I may just start excavating a bunch of the planet in order to get the items I need, rather than roaming around the planet looking for the items I need. For instance, like, I know I'm going to need ammonium. I don't know where to find ammonium off the top of my head, but I do know where I can find soil. You know, if I just go over here to this hole I've been digging and just fill up the soil canister. By the way, this ring around my pointer, you can see it has a little bit of blue. As I dig it, it fills up blue. That is, in fact, how full the soil canister is. So I can just dig a bunch of this and fill up the canister. And of course, I find ammonium over here. Which I wasn't intending to do. That just happens to be right where I'm digging. I was gonna... Ooh. Almost walked right off the edge there. What I was intending to show is that I could take this canister, put it there, and then use the centrifuge to make ammonium. But then apparently I found ammonium. So much for that plan. Yes, you got exactly. But at some point, you know, I'm going to run out of this ammonium deposit. That's apparently right over there. And I will need more ammonium. So later on, you know, I'm going to be using this centrifuge to get me some of the basic resources that I'd have to probably travel around or remember where they were located, stuff like that. Okay. So, let me go back to this stuff. Gonna have to look at this stuff, but you got plenty of dirt. Exactly. Alright, I do not need a leveling block, I don't believe, quite yet. Portable oxygenator, 10,000 points. It's a bit spendy for the moment. Floodlight not needed. I purchased the wind turbine and the solar because I thought I was going to be making them, and then I was gifted a bunch of them. Who knew that dirt? To get you anything that you want. Exactly. I don't really want any modifications at the moment. Drill mods don't need fireworks. I mean, they're expensive and they cost explosive powder. Fireworks are apparently just dynamite that you throw in the air. Small camera. Probably not going to take any photos. And I don't want to use one of my exo chips, especially knowing that the large shuttle takes 2 exo chips. Holographic figurine. Detects and isolates terrain colors. Not sure what that's for. Probe scanner is very expensive. Locate missing probes, and I don't have steel. A solid fuel jump jet provides additional boost when jumping. Okay, that's the jump jet that I have sitting around over there. That's not what I want. I want... Oh, jetpack. 15,000 bytes is expensive. The hoverboard I saw before. That might be fun and interesting if I ever get it. Alright. Field shelter, not needed. I don't think. Auto stuff. Medium canister. Medium gas canister. I was gifted a few of those, so I'm not going to worry about them quite yet. Power sensors. Sensors I'm not going to use. Is there automation stuff? This looks like it's more automation. Power stuff. Medium generator. Can't craft one of those. Solar panel, wind. Medium battery requires lithium and zinc. I have only one of those two. Can't make that. I'm basically what I'm doing is I'm looking for things that I can craft to make progress. I'm also looking for the solid fuel for the spaceship. Medium storage silo. Storage is definitely something I want to look at eventually. A winch to get me out of tough places could be useful. Drills for a rover or something. Again, something I will look into. Solid fuel thruster. Consumable thruster capable of 4 launches. It's only 500 and I can afford it. So, we're going to buy that. Hydrazine thrusters. It's usable. But I don't have steel, so not going to worry about that. Okay, I think that's what I was looking for. If I look at my mission log, 2 parts unknown. Solid fuel thruster, right. Okay. So. This is currently done. I think I need a large printer to print out a shuttle, small shuttle, to aluminium. So we're going to need this. And that one. And I think one of these. Okay. Yes, it's a mess around here. Sorry. Alright, start smelting these up. For once, with all the power I have, it's going at full speed. Why did it stop? Oh, because all the spots are filled up. Interesting. So I don't want to fill up all the spots just so it can do this automatically. Alright. So I'll go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and print that. And Look at this. We are now 3D printing ourselves a rocket ship. And it is going as fast as it possibly can. I don't believe I can make it go any faster than this. Oh, let me double check. Okay, so it is getting provided as much power as it possibly can. So, we're all good there. I suppose all the little 1s and 1.5s do add up to quite a bit. I suppose this only draws 5 per second while active. So the medium solar panel right here is pretty much providing everything it needs. Ship is almost done. It is a small one, so we can't really do much with it. And there we go. It's, for some reason, repackaged. So, we're gonna go here with this. Right, over here. I kind of went the long way around my base. Oh well. I was intending to go to this right here, because this is a landing platform. There we go. We have ourselves a shuttle. Now, it says I need to get an oxygenator, but this is removable from my base. So if I'm going somewhere else, I may just do something like that. You know, once again, reappropriating one item for multiple uses. I mean, you say space-time, but we don't have any thrusters. Right down here. It's empty. I would need to print out some thrusters, which I think I can do as soon as I figure out which thing requires. Might be this one. There's the trade platform. Smell, soil, research. Nope, not that one. Must be the small one. This one. I look at this every single time and I'm like, yeah, this is what I need, right? No, I don't need that. Solid fuel thrusters. Aluminum, or ammonium, aluminium. So we'll need this last piece of laterite. Smelt that up. I'll need one of these. And with this, print it up. And now we have a solid fuel thruster, which we attach to the bottom and unpack it. Now, it says I completed the mission because I had attached the oxygenator to the shuttle temporarily, and it checked off that part of the mission. It's probably not happy with me for doing that, but you know what? It completed it. So this, I think I'm going to leave alone for now because, okay, so the rewards is another QTRTG. That's this little thing right over here. Provides 1 power per second. But it provides a field shelter and a solid fuel thruster. So the reason I'm going to leave this quest to be collected later is I think I want to wait until I'm on another planet to obtain the field shelter, and just in case I get stuck on another planet, I would also be able to get another thruster. So the problem with the thruster is it has 4 uses. Okay, so it can launch from a planet 4 times, but it's misleading because it can launch from a planet once, that uses 1, but landing on a planet is effectively the same thing as launching from a planet. So basically, it uses 1 to leave a planet and uses 1 to land on a planet. So for me to go to another planet, I would have to leave this planet, land on the other planet, and then to come back home, I would need to leave that planet and land back on this planet. So there, yeah, exactly. You have 1 trip, so you have to be careful. I have known many people who first time playing, they're like, I have a rocket ship. This thing can launch from a planet 4 times. They leave, they land on the moon. They leave the moon, they land on another planet. Then suddenly they're stuck there. And then they have to build up a base in order to find, well, the minimum that they would need to do is they would need to build a small printer in order to uh, build another thruster, and then they would have to find um, more ammonium, which is found on all planets, but you know, they might have to wander around a bit before they do that. And on another planet, their only source of oxygen is what's being produced by the ship. Now, here's something funny about this. So, I can put the oxygen in this, and now, as you can see over here, since my building isn't producing oxygen anymore, these are no longer lit up with blue. So these no longer provide oxygen. Only the ship currently is providing oxygen. So there, the other end, the broken spaceship, there is, but I believe this one, like, is stuck. I think I tried to remove it. Yeah. So as soon as I place this one in there, this one is currently not going to remove from that because I can't highlight it. Otherwise, you are correct. I would definitely use that one over the one that's in my base. But here's something funny about having the oxygenator in a spaceship. I mean, you are correct. That would be the way to do it, and thank you for suggesting it. Fortunately, I already checked because I knew I was going to need one for the ship, and I had kind of looked at that when I placed it. But So here we have an oxygenator on a small shuttle. Funny thing about the small shuttle is I can carry it. So if I needed to, I could place it over here and suddenly, I have oxygen over here. Not very useful on this planet, but, you know, on another one of the planets could be useful. However, lifting up this thing is heavy enough that I cannot move anywhere while I'm lifting it. So, yeah, I'd have to kind of leapfrog it as I've done before with other things. You can just do anything now, you're unstoppable. I, uh, we'll see. But let me put this back in the base for the moment because I think I am going to call the stream there for the moment, for tonight. Um, I kind of went a little longer than I normally do because I've missed a couple of streams this week um, and wanted to kind of make up for it. Also, you you came back like moments before I was thinking about ending the stream for the night. So I wanted to stay on a little longer just so, you didn't feel like you were coming back at a bad time, things like that. So uh, I definitely appreciate that you came back. I stayed longer because of it. Um, and so I'll be trying to stream again. Like my normal schedule is Sunday through Thursday. It's been a little hectic these past couple of weeks, so I've been streaming whenever I could. Sometimes I miss a day. If I do, I apologize. It's just how it happens. Sometimes, if I can, I'll stream a little later, or I might start a little later. But if I do, I will post a note in uh, uh, Twitter. I keep wanting to say Twitch because that's what I'm streaming on. But so you know, um, if I'm unable to stream or something like that, I'll mention it there. Uh, Sometimes I remember to check the little box on Twitch saying I'm skipping a stream or something like that. Um, but yeah, next week I plan to be playing Minecraft, more Astroneer. I'm definitely enjoying this game still. Um, I think I'm getting to the end of Subnautica at this point. So if you're interested in that, feel free to watch that as well. Um, and then I'm playing through Potion Craft, which is an interesting and fun game for me, but I don't know how interested you are in it. But you know, uh, feel free to stop by and take a look if you like it. Stay and talk. If not, well, you have other things that you like to do too. I'm sure. Um, but also, I want to mention all my videos I do upload, or I suppose I'm technically streaming it to YouTube as well. So if you miss something or want to backtrack and see what I've done in the past, feel free to head on over to YouTube and check out the videos there. I have about a year worth. I've only been streaming for a little over a year. Um, I have about a year's worth of different games that I've played over the year. So if anything catches your eye, feel free to take a look. But yeah, I think I'm calling it here for the night. I'll be back on Sunday if everything goes well. So, yeah, hope you enjoyed it. And I'll talk to y'all next time. Have a good night.